Hello, ladies and boys. How are we all doing today? I hope you're doing swellingly. I am doing quite well myself today. I've been, wouldn't say incredibly busy, but playing a whole load of Minecraft. A lot more than I should have, I'll be honest. But it is what it is. But I'm thinking we're actually going to be starting off the stream, doing a little bit of YouTube. Because I'm still eating my dinner. I didn't quite finish it. I'm only about halfway through. Unfortunately. Just how things roll, I guess. Let me just pick that up before I switch over to YouTube there. What are y'all up to today? Hope you're doing, swellingly. As am I. I've read I've bred these two once so far. So I've got, in addition to the one extra egg that we found on our hunt for these sniffers, we have 2 eggs right now. In fact, I could actually breed them up right now and give ourselves another egg. It's Sana and Fana together. The seeds that they find are, at least one of the seeds that they find are the same stuff that you use to breed them. Cool. Here's XP, and now we just gotta find where there's the egg. There we go. Now we have 3 eggs. And I'm thinking we will just keep the naming scheme we've got going on and naming them after the Hollow Council. So there's still... oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. There's still Mume, Crony, Iris. Yeah, just the 3 of them, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, so we could get those going today, I guess. But yeah, let me get the YouTube stuff set up. Give me a moment. So, come on. Oh, and I also need to add myself. I'll give you a moment. I'm going to disappear for a moment on the screen, but I've figured how I'm going to be able to pick the issue of having or not having audio in the VOD from YouTube, and how I'm going to do it is the music that we'll use that I don't want in the VOD will actually be done through Google Chrome, and videos that we react to will be on Opera. That's how we is going to do this. Now I just need to actually add myself the sound system for Opera. Will be good. So, yeah, I'm going to disappear for a moment. Don't worry, just let me do this. Okay, in theory, I've got it working. There. Let's test if you are getting the audio or not. Actually, one thing I've... No, actually, I'm good. Okay. Got the channels for it set up correctly. I'm pretty certain. Yeah, Okay, so welcome, Winston. How are you doing? We're starting off today by doing a little bit of YouTube because I'm still eating my dinner. How are you doing today, Winston? What have you all been up to? We could probably do a reaction to that Star Wars game that you've been raving on about. What's it called again? Star Wars Outlaws. Trailer. There we go. Open up my drink. Got myself some actual flavored milk today to be drinking. A bottle of banana milk. Ah, yes, exactly, Winston. Delicious. Been way too long since I've had some of that stuff. But yeah, if I've got things set up correctly here, the audio capture for this should also be in the VOD. Then maybe I could do, you know, the whole reaction content YouTube thing if I can get around to doing it. What we'll see. Okay, the trailer. World premiere trailer for Star Wars Outlaws. And sorry, display capture there. All right.
These are dangerous times. At least that's what I hear. The Empire? They're everywhere. But the world here belongs to the syndicates. If I want to survive, I have to play their game. Looks like I'm all in.
You're in? Sure, they're going to make plushies of that to sell.
On second thought, I'm out.
There she is.
I've been held back my whole life. And now, I just need a chance to finally be free. Wherever that takes me.
Ooh, I like that.
I'm here to offer you a way out, okay?
Get off my ship, Jalen.
Give me a chance. You're gonna have to trust me. It'll be dangerous, risky. But if you pull this off, you'll never look over your shoulder again.
Do you know from Assassin Droid? I think that's what that's called. Correct me if I'm wrong. Or an assassin variant of the battle
The
droid.
underworld shows no mercy. But it's a big galaxy out there, and I'm gonna risk it all.
Star Wars Outlaws, coming 2024.
Commando droid, okay. And what they're called? Commando droids? Well, I guess that name kind of makes sense. Alright, it is. That looks good, concept-wise, but I know they've also released a gameplay trailer. Sorry, a gameplay for 10 minutes of gameplay. Give that a look as well. And while we watch this, I'm going to eat, so apologies if you can hear my eating noises. Wonder if we get to play as whatever that thing is for like a level, just for a single level of the game. You get to play as him, like sort of like Stray.
All right, Nix. Let's go get paid. That worked.
Notice that we've made the Syndicate look a lot more like they did in Book of Boba Fett.
Trust those officers. They take our credits now, but what stops them from stabbing us in the back?
I'm not sure if that's a good or bad thing, to be honest.
Hit that button.
That was an interesting mechanic.
Nice one. Hang on tight, little buddy.
I was just leaving.
Wait,
Okay, we'll figure this out.
construction variant of the TIE Fighter.
No, my God.
TIE Fighter right there. It was in the Star Wars Rebels.
Hey, Nick! Catch! This is getting bad. Let's try this out.
Dick Ferrick!
Stop her.
Whoever's doing the gameplay is very good at aiming, I'd say. It could be that this is whoever's playing, whoever's doing
pretty
the
well,
gameplay,
right?
this is their first time playing it. But would be an interesting choice for demonstrating what the gameplay is like if it's demonstrating somebody who doesn't know what to expect.
Hang on.
This is not somebody, some game journalists that, of the caliber that tried playing.
That was close. ND5, I got the package. Where are you?
Waiting for you at Jauntus Hope. Were you seen?
I said I got it.
ND5.
What else matters?
Should I assume we won't be working for the Pikes anytime soon?
Well,
Oops.
they'll probably forgive
Yes,
me.
yes. Can see it in the bottom right. It's him.
There's Jauntus Hope. We made it, Nix.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Let me turn down the audio for that. There. Is the audio level better now? You'll be able to hear me? Or have I turned it down too much?
Hey, Andy.
You're late, Cage.
Sounds good? Alright.
What? Are you worried?
No.
Okay.
No, but you, Troy.
What?
Be careful. Donka's a broker, not a friend. She can't be trusted.
Who can out here? See you back at the ship.
I love the representation of prequel era droids in sequel era. Sorry, no, this isn't sequel or this is original trilogy era.
Round two, and I still like
White sequel trilogy era, yeah.
Okay, Vess. Back already. I told you she's fresh, but she's good.
Who's this?
Just a friend. Join us.
Job was more complicated than you said, Duncan.
You lived. Hey, you got toys?
Yes, Winston. Correct. Absolutely.
They're investments.
I missed what
Wait.
the object was.
Max? Don't really know many of you.
Stealing illegal contraband, running with syndicates. I could say you're a threat to the Empire. But I won't have to if you're smart.
Thanks, but I'm smart enough to get myself out of trouble.
You pay the tax just like everyone else.
Whoa, kid, let's just relax.
You won't make it off to Shara alive.
Maybe.
Like the choice. Like that you can choose. Maybe that is what they mean about this being an open world game.
That Imperial announcement wouldn't be about you, would it?
Could be.
I told you not to trust her.
Not the first time we've outrun the Empire.
We need to leave.
Yeah, no kidding.
Nothing on the sensors.
Oshara. Oshara. Not familiar with the name of the planet myself.
Fighters on us.
Got one.
I feel inclined to remind you that we should shake the Empire quickly.
Thanks, I'm working on it.
You heard that's in the book before? Alright. Alright. I believe you.
ND, get us out of here.
Duncan's dueling hyperdrive.
Let's jump.
Knows the
We made it.
there was that Empire icon on the top left with a filling ring of sorts. Is that like the GTA 5's stars system? That indicates how wanted you are from the police?
Hey.
I mean, that'd be pretty easy of a method for getting yourself out of the Empire's target.
So
You just simply have to leave.
Anywhere we want.
Or it could be an indicator of just a local threat. Or local danger, I guess. And now this is a jam. I like this music. Oh god, was that sequel era planet? Where they bring C-3PO to get his some boozer sites.
Star Wars Outlaws, coming 2024.
Anti-Sith protocols in it. Ugh. That planet is being represented here. It is. But game looks solid. Coming 2024. I think I may actually pick this game up and play it on stream. Yeah. As you know, I haven't played much in the way of Star Wars games. I mean, the only... I don't think I've actually completed a Star Wars game in my life. I've played some, but I don't think I've actually ever completed one. The only ones I've played were a couple of the original Battlefronts on a friend's, when visiting a friend, and Star Wars Pod Racer. Those would be the only Star Wars games I have ever played, I think. Yeah, so I'm thinking we may do this. Yeah. Obviously, I can't promise it because it depends on schedule and all that jazz, but definitely on the list of games to play. I like it. All right, let's find... Because and the footage was so interesting that I forgot I was supposed to be eating. Okay, let's find something else. We'll do false symmetry. Sorry, false ID, not false symmetry. Jesus. False ID.
Are they ripoffs? That is the question being asked today as we check in with Ray, a Stingray VTuber debuting on July 1st. Last week claiming I am so scary and intimidating that a Fiverr seller was using my model to scam people, so I yell at him and he deleted his account. And last month stating I look at my new VTuber model literally 20 times a day. She is so pretty. This VTuber would go on to post this animated GIF on twitter.com stating big booba upgrade in 3 days, while this week going on to reveal more of the model, stating here, so I heard booba was trending, along with this preview saying, hey look, it's another C VTuber. Anyone looking for Stingray friend? Receiving replies like this one, you wear hoodies just like her, Gura ripoff, and another Gura. That being Hololive English's Gal Gura, with Ray even going on to post up this image alongside her own image. And alongside those images, Ray saying, I look nothing like Gura, and you don't have to harass me over it. He was one of my biggest inspirations, which is why I chose to be a Stingray. I love C-tubers like Gura, Shy Lily, and Bao. Replies like this one stating,
yeah, I'd say it's okay to reference,
on one side,
as long as you're not outright copying it. I'd say there's enough difference here to be considered distinct.
On the other hand, you copied Gura's iconic hood pretty much one-to-one, which makes it understandable that people get confused or frustrated about.
The detailing on the hood is similar, but it's still different.
Hoodie, which I mentioned, that is similar in the text, but the entirety of the designs are not similar. Also clarifying, the shark hoodie was for my Halloween costume last year. My chat voted on it. I ended up keeping it. Maybe I will upgrade to a Stingray hoodie. Replies following, when I saw that hoodie, I had a feeling that would happen. Also, hey, this is how I find out about most VTubers. But come on, people. It's not as if Cover has permanent ownership of all things C-related. They never even compared Chloe to her, so why? Further, people see a shark hoodie and automatically think, oh, OMG Gura copy. Shark hoodies have been around for years. Way before VTubing, people need to realize that just because you have something someone else has doesn't mean you're copying them. I personally love the new look. This reply stating you literally copied her hoodie almost identically and wondered why people are comparing, and purposely left the hoodie out of this comparison image. You had no reason to include the hoodie at all. It's obviously copied directly off of Gura. Further replying, we have Gom Galler stating everyone says my name is a ripoff from Gura and I hate it too, since my name comes from actual Nordic and Icelandic origins. And in regards to that animated GIF posted by Ray with Gura on it, Ray would further say, I just like Gura, so I use Gura GIF. What does that mean? I have 5,000 tweets, maybe 15 are Gura GIFs. Most importantly, we have this. Can you bounce more for a science
there's
experiment?
good
Alongside
comments.
This remark of Ray being called cute. This by way of Abelia, a koi fish VTuber.
Bounce effects, very necessary.
Ray. Herself also stating, since hashtag Booba is trending again, I thought I'd pitch my new anime plot. What do you guys think? And further sharing, I was meant to stream 2 more times before my debut, but I have decided to cancel them. I'm honestly struggling with the amount of rude comments and death threats at the moment. Please understand that I just want to show everyone the best version of myself. I'm sorry. Further replying, people are mad about my bangs because it looks similar to a large VTuber. That's it. That all while this koi fish VTuber is celebrating 4,000 followers.
To which
saying,
VTuber?
Thanks so much for all the love. And
I mean, I consider myself pretty familiar with all the big VTubers. I wouldn't say she really looks like anyone. I don't see any distinct similarity between her and any other major VTuber. I mean, the fins on the side of the head are similar to the fish. Get what her name was. Nishisanji, right? But that's and even then it's a different color scheme, completely different color scheme. So looks completely unique. I mean, people are assholes.
Since we have so many new cuties, I'm sure you want to know more about me, so I have set up a marshmallow. We will have a Q&A session on debut. And next up, we have Dragon City, a free-to-play mobile game available on all devices where you can build an empire with floating islands, farms, habitats, buildings, and tons of dragons. Collect over 1,000 dragons with unique designs, elements, and rarities to build your own dragon empire, and combine dragons of flame, nature, ice, electric, and many other elements to breed over 1,000 awesome dragons. Hatch your eggs and then feed your baby dragons to watch them evolve. You'll find more dragons of your favorite YouTubers. You can also take part in PvP battles such as the Master Arena.
Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? You caught us just in the middle of reacting to the fact that False ID is doing a fucking plug for sponsorship for Dragon City. First time I've ever seen False ID do such an advert. And we're just doing a little bit of YouTube while I finish my dinner is all. Then we'll get into the Minecraft that is advertised. And how was your stream? I did see you were streaming for Honor, right? How did that go? I know nothing about the game, so the best I can do is the quote-unquote essential, are you winning, son? Equivalent to that. When it comes to that game, I guess. All good. For Honor, got a new controller, so PvP sounded alright. Ooh, cool.
And now we are back with Tostify. As earlier this week, we did report that they are now going under the name of Kanai Mamoru, and earlier replying to Ray, the Stingray VTuber, saying just because a VTuber is a certain color or creature doesn't mean anything. That coming after this VTuber has been accused of copying character illustrations, firstly with this design that they were using under their previous name of Tostify, and now going under the name of Arata Koki, with Kanai saying that he has once sold that design, and that the apparent current owner of this design is aware of all of the past allegations against Tostify/Kanai. That as Kanai is facing new accusations of copying character illustrations, now labeling himself as an alien sent from the future, many going on to make comparisons between him and the horned alien VTuber Renzoto of Nijisanji English, but also making comparisons between him and Hololive Japan.
I mean, yes, a skull scheme is probably more similar to Darkness.
That are compared between the two VTubers. Kanai's new model being rigged by Mitsuo and illustrated by this account going by the name of Aster.
That's still different enough, I'd say, to be inspirational rather than copying.
Bio. This as the character illustrator Aster is also facing allegations of tracing and copying, having previously gone under the name of IUVT and being accused of copying not just
tracing,
one,
big
not
no.
two, not three, and not just four, but many other artists. Minnow Candy here sharing it's fine to reference art to improve, but that's not what this is. Referencing the lines wouldn't match line for line. This is just blatant tracing. Do and be better. You can draw. Why trace? Further, Kompe Mimi saying the classic Frankensteining, going on to show more supposed instances of tracing and copying. Also making its rounds is this movie file showing off different various works that have been apparently traced and copied. This artist stating 90s art style have a distinct look no matter how you draw. All 90s anime art styles are going to look very similar. It's like someone trying to draw in expressionism. You will know it's expressionism due to its very distinct art form. That tweet then receiving quote retweets like quote unquote 90s art styles are going to look very similar. The art style in question.
I mean,
and
90s
also, you have not touched a single
does have a distinct look to it, but yes, there is a huge variety within it still.
Last week, Kanai would go on to say, okay, I don't like doing hot takes or causing any drama, but if I commission you for something, I expect the best quality you can produce and not some half-ass garbage. If you send me anything that is less quality than your other work, I'll just immediately block you. I don't understand why people do commissions if you're not going to put your all into it. And once again, this account has not only now blocked us, but as well as our co-host here at TVS. Kanai also trying to get the attention of more Nijisanji English VTubers, including Finana Ryagu.
Finana, she's the one I was trying to remember the name of earlier.
Petra Gurin of Nijisanji English. Petra tweeting out, I'm so hungry I could eat. Receiving a reply from Kanai, I guess I could share. And then Petra biting right in. All right, and next we are turning to VShojo with the first hentai AI cam girl, Project Melody, providing even more teasers of her upcoming Novel Horizons figurine, and also saying, get back, Mel got a gat. That is, Mel has joined Uragoner, a futuristic turn-based RPG, saying Project Melody is a little new to the physical world, so she ain't too handy with steel, but she can deal a massive disruption damage, also keep her in the back to heal. Also with VShojo, we do have Kei-san, the anime boss, now celebrating 300,000 followers on Twitch.tv, and alongside VShojo's Amamiya Nazuna, collabing with Geigo, or is that Gigo? You know, the group that moved into the Sega arcade. As here now we have a new collaboration campaign featuring limited prizes, and even saying follow this account and retweet to get rare goods. We're also back with the Demon Queen of VShojo, continuing on with her second subathon and celebrating now over 100,000 active subscriptions on Twitch.tv. This subathon now for the second week in a row.
Yet another new model of hers. I haven't seen that one before.
Streamer. This all while Iron Mouse has been seen in Japan. Lucius Merriweather sharing, I found Iron Mouse's Nindoroid in Japan, alongside Yui Kai posting this
I'm still waiting on my Nindoroid that I ordered from her.
Cosplay store
like
within Tokyo.
Half a year ago.
Not the only place in Japan
I know
being
the
visited by
pre-order,
Iron
of course,
Mouse,
but
VShojo's The Gun Run would
been
share.
quite a while
Sea-Dog VA got
for it to
IRL
come out.
streaming access from Sanrio Puroland before opening. That is Mouse
Not complaining, of course. It's
in her element
been a
here.
while.
And that's not the only place
I just hope
Iron Mouse
that,
can be found, as now we turn to Off-Kai
that
Expo.
extra time
This
has
VTuber
gone into
convention
making sure
now
it is of the
underway.
highest
Tomorrow
quality.
kicking off Off-Kai Live, as Iron Mouse will be joined on stage alongside numerous other VTubers. As just before, Mouse will be performing a meet and greet, all while VShojo is also running Off-Kai VIRL, saying VShojo talent will be exploring Off-Kai at these times virtually. If you're attending Off-Kai this weekend, you may just bump into them during during the convention. And VShojo has even more plans for Offkai, including hosting the Offkai Cafe, opening tomorrow as a reservation-based event with very limited walk-in availability. VShojo earlier sharing coming soon for Offkai, VShojo made cafe acrylic standees. One of those standees being of Zentrea. Earlier sharing, I put on the cat ears, are you happy? But also clarifying, you cannot touch them. But that did not stop Sabania serving up this Nyantrea. Zen also giving us this shot and saying, getting closer to the 3D Texan debut stream. Can I get a hell yeah? Alongside teasing this look and saying, I have so much cooking this year. And also still cooking is Hololive. See now showing off the gold check mark. That's right. They have a verified account on twitter.com. And not just for their main account, but also for their Hololive Production English account, but not for their recently discontinued Hololive Production English account. This all after Hololive English recently ran a worldwide opinion poll stream and ending in special news, that being the release of a brand new original song featuring all 10 Hololive English talents entitled Connect the World. And while some fans would go on to make some very special edits to what was seen in this music video, we also have Hololive English's Takanashi Kiara tweeting out this shot from the music video and saying they finally took a selfie with me, having earlier said, man, I love you guys, thanks for loving me too. But unfortunately not receiving love from Kiara is her German sub channel, having not received a new video in over 8 months. That all while Kiara would go on to retweet
because
this
I
video,
literally just saw a
Kiara,
meme for this like earlier today.
German sub channel.
Leave me alone!
And next up with Hololive English, we also have Oro Crony, who in the worldwide opinion poll was voted the most tsundere in all of Hololive English, winning out that title by a very wide margin. That as the clock tuber at 1:12 a.m. this morning would simply post up this screenshot and saying, tomorrow! So while now it has been confirmed that Hololive will not be selling physical merchandise at the Connect the World concert, they have since said who is going to be at Anime Expo 2023. Did you miss your chance to get Hollow Ian Connect merch at the past online sale? You still have a chance. It'll be available in limited quantities at the Bushy Road Global booth, that as Anime Expo will be held at the same time as the Hollow Ian Connect concert, with both events taking place in Los Angeles. Further showing off their gold checkmark on twitter.com is the HoloStars TV account, with HoloStars English member Gavis Battle letting us know birthday merch ending soon. I could not have asked for a better model. Thank you, Yago-san. These particular photos of the Cover Corporation CEO leaving many speechless, leading to Gavis Battle's character illustrator to say if his boss did it, he does it, showing off this must-buy merchandise. As recently we also had a far more flattering photograph directly from Yago saying, I'm back from Las Vegas. Hololive Production making their debut appearance at the Licensing Expo 2023, hosted in Las Vegas from June 13th to the 15th. This global event brings together the world's most influential brands and products under one roof, all while Hololive parent company Cover Corporation now showing off the exterior of their new headquarters, complete with this shot of the lobby, as some familiar statues made an appearance, including not only the 1:1 scale Usada Pecora, but also the fabled 1:1 statue of Galgura herself, originally seen at last year's Super Expo event. Hololive Production English at the time saying this figure will be available for a charity auction. Full details at another time, and this now being a year later, and this potentially being the exact same statue, leading many to wonder if that auction ever was held, and if Cover Corporation wanted it so bad they were the top bidder. And now bringing us even more Hololive news is our co-host Cody. Take it away.
She's gone gold, that being Shiranui Flare, who is the 35th member of Hololive Production and 27th member of Hololive JP, to join the illustrious 1 Million Club. Fellow Shuriken member Miko took to Twitter to post some congratulatory art saying thank you for creating a warm place in Shuriken, but also adding she's bad at taking screenshots, a skill also shared with Shirogane Noel, as Dancho took this shot of her saying today is a great day. Meanwhile, Flare's papa
for me, but
tweeting, I'm so proud of you.
I don't
Flare
really watch
participated in
many people streams at all. I'm more of a clip watcher, clip enjoyer on the YouTubes.
Flair went on to tweet a much better screenshot of the 1 million moment, saying, "I'd never thought I'd cry. Thank you for always being there for me." The other members of Shuriken went on to tweet
I am glad.
of love and
this is very good news because
posted this art piece of Flair with
I know Flair has always, I think, struggled on the popularity front, so the fact she's getting these achievements is fucking amazing. It really is. She's in her generation, at least, she's always been lagging behind, but and that's not me casting shade, it's more just me mentioning the disfortune of that, because she honestly deserves all the attention that she is getting now, I guess. Very good on her.
Golden Shield. Meanwhile, Fuafua, who is posting 365 days of Hololive art, chose to immortalize the day with Flair's 1 million celebration. Best Idol Yago also sent his congratulations. Moving on, we visit Unagami Korone, who was originally due to reveal a brand new outfit on June 15th, only for it to be postponed due to an equipment malfunction. Korone tweeted, "Sorry for the last minute announcement, but I'll show you all the cute clothes next time. As it stands, there is no planned date for the reveal." The next talent we check out is PP Tenshi Amane Kanata, who asks, "Please don't stare too much." But we'll continue to stare as she has announced a brand new outfit reveal taking place on June 17th. She went on to tweet that Oshio Mama was once again responsible for the design and asks you for your predictions of the new outfit. For fans of card games and for the card collectors, we turn to Shadowverse Evolve, who have announced a collaboration with Holic Society's Chloe and Koyori, dropping exclusive merch such as rubber mats, deck holders, and sleeves. With the girls each hosting an off-collab box opening and exhibition match, Chloe tweeted her haul saying the supplies and cards are really cute, and Koyori tweeted her spoils, also saying that she's looking forward to the launch. Also launching a set of cards is Bandai's Card Das, announcing a set of chibi art cards, using A-chan as an example and showing off a chart for each of the personal likes. Although A-chan isn't a part of the official release, the 35 members of Hololive JP are. But if you really miss A-chan, why not make her your Anto button, just like Okigawa did? A-chan asked, "Will you be able to push hard enough if I'm there?"
That must be some internal joke that I'm not aware of.
Buttons. And if you want male VTubers, Holostars Japan are joining the White Schwartz gang, with more details to be released during the Holostars 4th anniversary on June 25th. Speaking of Holostars, the Uproar Boys' first ever album, Prologue, is now on sale and contains special messages from each of the members. With more music news, we check out the Candy Princess Himamori Luna Nanara. She appears on the cover of Hikaru Nara alongside Subaru, Botan, and Choco. Luna has a collaboration with Yamaha Japan, who have just announced the themed Electone will go on tour, hitting 8 locations nationwide. The tour will start in July and run until mid-November. During the tour, fans will be able to take photos of the Electone as well as play it. They can also receive a commemorative sticker drawn by...
if I understand correctly, Luna actually has learned how to play this instrument, hasn't she? And it's not just a prop, she actually knows how to play the instrument, as I understand it, which is pretty cool, I think, all things considered.
By Luna's illustrator, Kanzaki Hiro.
Yeah, doesn't she also own a motorcycle, IRL? I think has been mentioned at some point. I remember it was somebody, one of her or somebody associated with her who has this cutesy appearance, but they actually own a motorcycle IRL, a Harley Davidson at that, I think.
Kanzaki Hiro, known for the character design of Ero Manga Sensei,
Could be
also
wrong on
posted
that.
a remix of Aki Rosenthal's Rose of the Lamp, to which Aki Rose replied with, "Wow, I'm so happy. But who do you think you are that you can draw illustrations and compose songs?" Apparently, Kanzaki Hiro is just a pink creature. With even more music news, we have to stop by the super idol Hoshimachi Suisei, as she was featured in a note from Cover Corp, which interviews the team that made Suisei's first take possible. In Japanese stores, the first live concert for Midnight Grand Orchestra, Suisei's music project with Taku Inoue, is now available on Blu-ray, with Seagran capturing a photo of the display at Akiba Gamers. In other merch news, a new collaboration with Lawson goes live on June 24th. Titled Hug Meets, it consists of keychains, which can double up as acrylic stands, and some pins of your favorite talents, including Kachima, Ina, and Matsuri. Natsuro Matsuri just recently celebrated her 5th anniversary, releasing goods that
I've just finished eating my dinner, by the way, so we'll be jumping into YouTube. When this video is over, I'm going to grab myself another drink, and then we're going to start the Minecraft
A
stuff.
tapestry, and a special love letter. Lastly, in today's news, we check out the Crazy Raccoon Cup. Usually the host of Apex tournaments, this time round they are hosting an Overwatch tournament consisting of 4 different teams, with Hololive's Toa as a member of Team D. He's nuts. Toa has created a Twitch channel where you can find all the Overwatch content. But that's everything from me. Back over to you, False.
Thank you so much, Cody. And now bringing us even more things VTubers say, it's Heidi.
Hi everyone! Starting off, we check in with V4 Mirai, as Abby Kadabra holds V4 Mirai's first official singing competition today, called V Factor, with their fellow talent Serena Maiko as a guest judge, where they will be showcasing and judging submissions from VTubers, VTuber fans, or anyone really, with awards to be announced soon. These submissions are actually not limited to just singing, as any musical performance, like dancing, is also accepted, and quote-unquote cringe is also encouraged. So look forward to the many talented participants as the
we're doing a singing competition. Told you guys, you'd be protagonists of the Abs universe. Whether you can sing or like music or anything, just funny. Show us what you got. Cringe is good. You can be cringe. It's good. I may have to look into this. And Abby Kadabura. We look up the Twitter. Abby Kadabura. Alright, I've got the post, let's see, bookmarked so that I can go and visit that later and investigate, see if it's something that I could enter.
most favorite ones are picked and reviewed on stream. Also showcasing many VTubers and their vocals is Prism Project's Pina Penguin, along with fellow talent Shiki Miyoshino, as the two set to premiere their cover of Katayaku no Tori by Akiko Shikada. This cover also features these 8 VTuber vocalists as a part of the cover's choir, with the cover coming out tomorrow on June 17th. But this weekend continues to be an eventful one, especially with the second Off-Kai Expo event taking place, as many VTubers will be spotted in various areas around the convention floor. Places like FaZe Connect's Room Party, a fan event hosted by Holo Takeover and sponsored by FaZe Connect that features talent-themed drinks, talent karaoke, and more. All on the first and second day of the convention, with location details coming soon. And not only are you able to find your Oshis at the con, your Oshi may possibly find you, like with the talents of VNU Official, who, in partnership with Oshi Live, are able to zoom around the convention floor on a robot. So be on the lookout for the Oshi Live staff's signature pink uniforms to say hi to all the featured guests. You can also find the talents of Production Kawaii wandering around, the community stage at Off-Kai Expo this weekend with the help of Wonderverse. And you're also able to bring these talents to you and interact with these pocket VTubers through the Wonderverse app as well. Production Kawaii also announces their auditions for new talents, open from now to July 10th, for those hoping to or waiting to submit a form. And lastly, Project Livium, an entertainment agency based in Indonesia, is also currently holding talent auditions up until June 30th for their second generation. Though before then, this agency plans to come together with the University of Indonesia and their Faculty of Cultural Sciences to hold the Livium Goes to Campus event, hosting a virtual influencer-themed seminar along with Livium talents Indira Nalarisa, Dina Mostartera, and Yuda Yozakura. Those interested are able to attend the seminar for free and without any registration, and are also able to receive an official certificate and buy exclusive merchandise from the event, as we anticipate what striking conversations over VTubers and virtual influencers this seminar will bring. And that's all from me. Back to you, False.
Thank you so much, Heidi. And that is all for this episode. Remember to download Dragon City by clicking the link in the description below or scan the QR code on screen right here.
Why would I subject myself to that?
And we'll have more things
Why
VTubers
would
say for
I
you
subject
soon.
myself to that? Bro. Anyways, may have heard in the background, we are in Minecraft. That storm sound that you are hearing is storm that is happening above ground. But I'm going to grab myself another drink because I ran out of one of my drinks already. And we'll get into it then. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Egg, just in time for Snuffles to chat as well. I have myself an unusual drink. It's a new flavor from Coca-Cola. It is called Ultimate Limited Edition. XP flavored. XP flavored. I have no fucking idea what it means by XP flavored. That's my second bottle of it. I had another bottle of it earlier, but I'm going to give it another test. It honestly doesn't taste that much different from regular Coca-Cola. So, I don't know what the whole deal is. Of their specialty flavors, this one has to be the most disappointing, I'd say. Alright, before we go back to the Nether Fortress to continue its demolition, I actually want to finish a project that I've been working on today, which has been the graveyard I mentioned I wanted to be building. I have started construction on it. Alright, we've got fauna right there. And so Sana is over here. I think we can breed them up. Gonna take a bit though, because they are very far apart right now. Alright. Sana. Come on. This way. Oh yeah, and you can see I've taken down all of the vines. And now I'm getting no FPS issues. So that pretty much confirms it was indeed all the vines that was causing the FPS lag that we were getting here, which I might add was only while I was live. streaming that I was getting FPS issues. I was still getting FPS drops in this area off stream, but not nearly as bad as was on stream. But we'll have read fauna and sauna here. Get the egg. All right, their egg should be there. There we go. All right. Put the egg away for now until we're ready to do some hatching. We got 4 eggs. And I'm thinking I will keep the naming tradition that we've sort of set up already by naming them Fauna and Sauna. So literally the 4 yet to be hatched ones will be Iris, Mume, Crony, and Bales. That'll be their names. Okay, I just need to put this away for the inventory space. Grab some, let's see, I came down here to grab some soul sand, yes. Okay. Let's go to the graveyard. See about getting it finished. Oh, music. It's music. Let's get some music going. Okay, music. What shall we listen to today? I'm thinking we'll start off with some Nox Arcana. Nox Arcana, Phantoms of the High Seas, 2008. There. Okay, where's my Minecraft? There it is. Okay. It's nighttime, alright. Alright, so things I've done today, one of the most minor things I did today was I built this bridge here, proper bridge, instead of just the mud bricks that was just going across. Got a semi-proper bridge here now. You can see I've started the process of replacing the forest. Although clearly there's a dark spot right here that I need to deal with. Let's deal with that, shall we? Okay. As long as there are no creepers, we're fine. Okay. There we go. Oh, of course, villager patrols decide to join the party. Be a bunch of party poopers. Okay, so it's basically just the process of replacing all the stumps that I've laid, and putting stumps that I left behind. I didn't lay them, I left them behind. Where's your captain? Here? No idea. So we're just going to leave and let them despawn. You can see over here is where be the graveyard that I'm building. The staircase I mentioned I wanted to build here at the end of the bridge. Staircase that goes there, and then there will be another staircase right here that goes up to the mountain. Unfortunately, trees that were underneath the bridge, they aren't going to grow. There's not enough clearance. Because the bridge is only, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blocks tall? But if I dig... if I dig this down, maybe it can grow. Down a block. That might be enough to allow it to grow. Eventually. And you may have spotted, but something that I've been doing to make this forest a little bit friendlier is on all of the cherry grove trees, I'm putting lanterns on all their branches to light up the forest. Because, trust me, it got very fucking dark in this forest without the lanterns. Is the music level okay? Feels a little on the loud side for the Minecraft audio to be competing with it. I'm gonna turn it down just a tad bit. There. Do it, I hope. There we go. Turn it down a tad. That's a Coca-Cola XP flavored. Noticing it also has League of Legends on the side, so it's possibly this flavor has come about as a partnership with League of Legends. I'm leaving the logs here just for a moment because I want to relocate them to being in between the graves. I'm not sure exactly the grave positions yet. Which is why we grabbed the soul sand, because I want the graves themselves to be based off of soul sand. Don't know what I'm doing for the tombstones yet. These are just place markers right here. But if I do this on each of their plots, okay, that's slightly annoying. The fact that we've got, or actually no, it's perfect. I just need to reorientate this. I don't want the grave to be directly at the side. So dig that, fill these in, and then redig. I just messed up on the first grave is all. If I do the same here, same spacing, right? Sure. What I want to do in the corners. Do you mind, good gentlemen? What? We're leaving? Then the despawn? Go towards spawn? And I feel like we're far enough for the despawn, we'll turn around. Oh, and I'm out of food. Okay. Jenny, welcome. How are you doing? And food. Do I have any in my ender chest? I do not. Okay. Ow. Thank you for the milk. Appreciate it. So low on the food, I can't even sprint anymore. What you up to, Jenny? How have you been? What shall I eat next? I'll let you all decide. What food shall I be eating next? As long as it's something that I've got a supply of. So our choices are cooked chicken, baked potatoes, cooked cod, cooked salmon, pork chop. Don't have much. Actually, no, I don't have any pork chop. Steak. We got mutton. We got golden carrots. It's pretty much our choices of stuff that we can practically eat, at least. Cooked chicken? Alright, alright. Cooked chicken it is. There we go. There we go. Now we can run again. Why could I hear a zombie? Why do I hear a zombie? There's a zombie up here? Oh, okay. I see what's happened. The spawnable spot for them. There, that's actually good that I spotted that now before something much worse happened. Alright, we're good. There are no other surfaces here where a mob could spawn, right? Don't think so. I think we're good. Okay. Great reading. Any of those trees grown yet? Good. Oh, you could actually take that bone meal. Strat there was to bring it into the wall so when it detonated it does no damage. Which didn't look like it should have succeeded given he jumped out at the last second, but it somehow still worked. Okay. Yeah, sometimes they end up growing into each other like this, so it creates this weird trifecta. Two trees becoming into one tree. Oh, this one can't grow because of the lantern right there. Welcome back, Baron. How are you doing? The trees are holding hands? I guess that's one romantic way to look at it. Oh, this one can't grow because of these blocks here. There we go. Now it can grow. Yes, that they are, and Baron, that they are. They are very pretty. This one should be able to grow. Okay, yeah, there's... because they require a 5x5 area clear above the sapling of any block, of any null blocks, except for leaves, and logs. It will ignore those, but anything else, such as a lantern or something, or I'm pretty sure even a flower will cause it to be blocked. As they are, better than that they are. And eventually, when I build that gold mine to the north that I've said I want to make, I want to put, you know how I've got these cobblestone boulders in my artificial spruce forest over there? Like that right there. Kind of like how natural spruce forests in-game have that. I want to create gold ore boulders. I think that could be rather an interesting look here in this forest. There's another skeleton over here that was shooting at us, right? Zombie. Not sure. Alright, let's end it up. Okay. Okay. Oh. Right, there's a cave under here. And I think it even works here in this graveyard, having these falling petals. Gives the graveyard a nice peaceful feeling to it, I'd say. Now, most graveyards have that people build in Minecraft have a doom and gloom to them, but I'm thinking having a nice peaceful graveyard is a nice contrast to the norm. Like, wouldn't you want to have your grave be underneath a cherry tree? That would be just lovely. I think, at least. Remove this tree side, I think. There. that all the plots? It is. So we can now focus on moving some of these tree stumps to the new tree locations internally. We'll move this tree here, I think. This one we will move to the side right there. This one will move there. That one's fine where it is. This one will move here. This one will move there. And similarly, we'll move that one there. This one to there. I just cleared out this space temporarily just to let this tree grow up. Now I can fill it back in. Like it's falling. Sleep. Okay, in fact, I need to strip this out a little bit to let the tree grow. That needs that much space there to grow. This one's far enough from the fence that it should grow just fine. 2 and 2 is a lamp there. No, the lamp is in the clear. Alright. That one can grow. That one can grow there. This one we need to move to there, I think. There. Oh. And there. This one can go here. This one will go to this side there. And that one to there. Alright, so we're gonna go grab ourselves some bone meal. And as well as try to figure out a block palette for the tombstones. And honestly, I'm not sure what I want to do for the tombstones. Thinking maybe quartz? So, for me to be using quartz, because I also have to put a sign on it, so I also have to consider wood type. And quartz would be the best option if there was a white wood type. The closest there is birch. We might still do. No, that is what we is going to do is. And whenever it is Mojang adds a white wood type in the future, we'll swap out the signs because we know it's going to happen eventually. Mojang has been quite interested in adding the new wood types as of late, so I imagine it will be happening. We'll hydrate there. Double the soul sand I need. Well, thank you for the redeem, Winston. Stretching. Ah, there we go, thank you. No, the inn does not have a wood type yet. Unless you consider purple. Because purple is technically based off of a plant, the chorus fruit, the chorus trees. But calling it a wood type would, I think, would be a bit of a stretch. It's more like a stone type. But hopefully, an end update is... I know an end update is definitely one of the top voted things in the Mojang feedback forum. So, hopefully that means it'll happen soon, TM. But 1.20 only just released. So, news of the next major update probably won't happen until September or October, by my estimation at least. You know what? Is it actually announced? I should probably check. Is it announced when the next Minecon event is going to be? Minecon 2023. Minecon Live 2023. September 2023. No, that's the fandom website, which just makes up bullshit for God knows why. Let's see. Let's just try. Next Minecon. Okay, Minecon Live. That's again the fandom website. Why the fuck Google even pulls shit from that website is beyond me. That's there. Maybe Minecon is the word that Minecraft Live, I think is what they call it now. And Minecraft Live, that's last year. Fuck off with the fandom shit, Google. Okay, I think it's just not announced yet. Yeah, I think it's not announced yet. Okay, but I would bet it's still happening around the September to October area. And if we are lucky, it will include a end update, because honestly, I think the end needs an update. Ugh, excuse me, sorry about that. Burp, that was just coming out sideways, so to speak. Okay, let's see. Oh, hello, which one are you? You are Fana. Okay. What am I looking for? Oh yes, bone meal. Bone meal and the stuff for the tombstones. So for the tombstones, yes, I'm thinking quartz. Block of quartz with a quartz stair on top of each. This would be what I be thinking. Put away the spare wood. I don't think I need any wood or anything working on immediately, at least. Yeah, I don't get... I mean, I get having fandoms for, like, fan fiction and shit. I get that. But then putting fandom stuff that is, like, announced, that is, like, being presented as factual in a way of, like, this event happened at this time of this year. This real-world event, like Minecraft Live. Outright stating it happened in October 2023, A, as if it's past tense, which it isn't, and B, it's making up bullshit off the spot. Why? Who wrote this? Was this a fucking 12-year-old who wrote this? I don't get it. The fucking motive behind it. It makes no sense. Okay, block quartz, stairs, Full Caliber Wiki. It has so much fan stuff. Blarney. That must suck. I'm gonna turn some more of that. Okay, I don't actually know how many graves there are, so just hoping that this is enough. They've dug up. I'm getting a lot more picture parts than the other plant. It's kind of unfortunate because I think this is a renewable plant, whereas the other one isn't. And can only be... Granted, I've used some of my torchflower seeds to be breeding them in order to get ourselves another 3 eggs. So that consumed 6 of our torchflower seeds. So far, I've only collected. I'm sure there's probably been some I've missed that despawned. What would be ideal to be quote-unquote farming these seeds would be as if I had a couple of allies here that could be just bringing me the seeds as they come into existence, as they're dug up. But I, alas, do not own any allies. Right, the bed's over here. Oh, and I forgot to bring the birch signs. I can make a few with the birch logs, but not enough. So we'll sleep the night away in our bedroom. Grab the birch signs. Birch signs, birch signs. Birchy, birchy, birchy signs. Some. Bring a stack so that we can make more. There. That would be the most inventory efficient way to do it, at least. When it's storming. I did sleep the night away, didn't I? Daytime is... It's morning. Okay, so yes. I did sleep the night away. I didn't just imagine that. Yeah, because it's storming. Oh, because there's a thunderstorm, we can sleep again. Yep. But your cousin while ago and went to the teacher and told me, oh. Okay. Well, your teacher can fight me if they want to cause me trouble. Yeah, that's right. I'll fight a fucking teacher. Might be, bro. Do you mind, good sir? Oh, bloody creeper. The other mobs I don't care about. Creeper, though. You are. Creeper, come over here. Get you in a safe spot. Or... There you go. What? Oh, that caused damage. That's not right. That should cause no damage. Now I need to replace some of the sand. Cringe. The tree is grown, we can light up the place now. Trim that a little bit. That should still look semi-natural. Yeah. That. There. It's kinda natural-ish. And this one is not growing because of that there. My iPad shut off. Okay, we're good now. There we go. Or is this part of the music? I thought I heard walking. Okay. I think that's all of the current cherry blossom trees lit up. Let's see. I'm thinking the grave design could be like is if I simply no. Right there. Then we place the sign right there. So I'm missing one. There. Mm-hmm. Definitely going to need a few more quartz stairs. I can craft a few more with the quartz I've got in my inventory, but we're going to have to grab more from storage room. Yeah. Crafting table. I've got one around here somewhere. I think. Not sure, so we'll just grab one. Just 8 more. Yeah, definitely not enough. First of all, dispute the signs we already have. Let's sleep the night away. Right. That's all I can do until I get more quartz from storage. Let's, I guess, could drain away some of our materials by actually building the walls. Actually, I think we'll put a cap on the pillars that get interrupted by a tree branch. We'll put no cap on. Mm-hmm. Getting coffee, alright. Very nice. It was unintended, the fact that it connects to the tree, but nothing we can do about that. Not without removing the entire tree and moving it. But I want to kind of give the impression that maybe the tree grew here after the graveyard was built. Kind of a look to it. Like make it look like the graveyard is very old. And so it's had these trees grow into it. The look I'm trying to go for. This corner pillar, I'm thinking we're actually going to use cobble and crack to make it look like this one in particular has been unfortunate and has deteriorated pretty badly. So. 2, 3. Okay, just want to clarify something. Without context, if you knew nothing about what I had built here, just looking at this, you would say this looks like a graveyard, right? You'd say so? Alright, alright. Also, music has stopped. Okay, let me, get, next thing. Oh, the music hasn't stopped. It's just, yeah, it was just silent for that part for some reason. I don't remember that being in this, song being silent there, but okay. It's next in queue, by the way. Check that. Sea of Thieves full suite. We give some thought what we're going to listen to next. Don't think it'll be that. We were listening to that yesterday. If there's an album or something you want me to listen to, do shout it out. Or music that, or an album that, I guess, if you're planning to stick around, if it's an album you just want to be jamming to, it's of course also good enough of a reason to shout it out. Not quite that time yet. And so right now the next, that was the end of that particular playlist. If, again, any requests by anybody music-wise? Otherwise we're going to find something to listen to. Hmm. Let's listen to Doom. Halo music? Okay, yes. We can do Halo music. Yeah. Right. Halo 4 in my playlist. Just swap to that. Go. Go. With everything that is wrong with Halo 4, I still love the OST for Halo 4. I think it's possibly one of the best ones of the franchise. It's a shame the rest of the game isn't as good as this OST is. The visual storytelling here. I'm gonna put the cat that should be on top and have it lying on the ground as if it fell off or something. There. Yeah. Alright, that's the fence done, right? I'm not missing any bits of the fence. Think so. Alright. Let's grab some more quartz and sleep the night away. But yeah, I'm thinking, just a heads up of the short-term stream schedule. Yeah, our campaign to play all the Halo campaigns is going to go on a slight hiatus, just because I want to catch up on some of the books before doing Halo 4 and Halo Infinite. Just an FYI. Let's fast grow that tree. A couple trees there that needs some bone meal. There's enough space between that and a lantern, but yes, it's this dirt block right here that's in the way of you growing, right? You can grow now? Yes. There's another sapling, yeah, right here. Similar case. Just that one there in the way. I think. No? Something more? Oh, this one as well. There we go. Okay, we'll put these dirt blocks back. Where are your branches? Don't see your branches, so we're just gonna build artificial one there. Hang a lantern. There we go. Are there any other saplings which are having trouble growing? Just the ones on the bridge, but that's unsurprising. Well, the bridge is in the way for them going, unfortunately. Can't even really tell that the graveyard is here just from looking from above. I'm back with the graphic. All right, that took a while. Oh, here's one. What's stopping you from going? Let's see. 1, 2. That shouldn't be in the way. 1, 2. That also shouldn't be in the way. So where aren't you going? Yeah. You were just taking your time, okay. Ooh, we're missing... Yeah, shit. Right there. We'll leave it there. As a sapling, I think that's actually probably not bad. As a sapling right there. Alright, let's grab that quartz. I saw an error there. There's my imagination. God, I love this OST. And I'm very happy I can listen to it now on stream because, of course, the Halo 4 OST for gods know why, Microsoft seems to be very protective of the Halo 4 soundtrack specifically. The other Halos, you can stream the music all you want without issue, as far as I'm aware. At least I haven't tried with Halo Wars 2 or Halo Infinite, I admit, so I'm not sure. But with Halo 4 specifically, they will strike down any VOD that has it, even if it's Halo 4 gameplay and it's just part of the game. Which is annoying. There we go. No, that's not very poggers, Snuffles. Dealing with copyright is not a poggers issue. Beating copyright, now that's a good thing. But... And I guess we are kind of doing that now, I guess. Because we've changed our setup so that the music we're listening to is not being part of the VOD. So, I guess, loose amount of poggers, I guess. Alright, and I think that's all the graves with a sign on them now. So I'm actually going to put on some of the names. I do have the list. Yeah. All the villagers who have passed away due to mysterious circumstances. Yes, mysterious circumstances, and it was totally not lava pouring onto them when their trades were not as good as I needed them to be. Michaelas. Villager. Okay, Arnoldo. Villager. Ina. Villager. Oops. Put those in the wrong spot there. Theodoros. Villager. Sanaz. Calpurnia. Villager. Manas. Villager. And Zebra. I gotta copy that. So special characterization. Villager. Adolphus. Villager. Oh, thank you, Winston. I just noticed your redeem. So we're gonna do that. Alright. Lifting. Each arm. Left arm first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right arm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, thank you for that, Winston. Appreciate. Rough. And now it's going to force me to restart the game. Great. Don't know why it does this sometimes. Oh, that it is. I'll admit that actually, I composited 2 different photos together to make that, but they were both actual photographs from NASA. It's just the Skull Nebula image wasn't quite big enough, so I transferred that part of the image onto a more starry background image, but they were both real photos. Gotta hop out, gotta have fun. All right, Baron. Thank you for being here. I hope to see you again in the near future. Game. Function. There we go. There we go. Okay, and continuing. We grab the list again. All right. So we just did Adolphus. Next is Quintilian. Villager. Banner. Villager. Luna. Villager. Gundi Service. Villager. And finally, Barrow. Villager. There we go. That's all of my deceased villagers who have passed away due to mysterious circumstances. And as for like pets or any other mobs, I don't think I've had any of them pass away. So now we will finish replanting. the rest of the forest, and then we ought to be good. What is so sus? I assure you, nothing suspicious happened to their mysterious deaths that happened in the villager trading hall. All their deaths were 100% clearly natural causes. %. Can you, like, don't tree, please? And when we're done listening to this, Winston, I think you were still getting your coffee when we were selecting music, but because now I'm pretty much open to whichever music I could ever possibly want to listen to on stream, if there's a request you want to listen to, just let me know. Can you, like, don't patrol, please? Is this too close? I think it is. See how quickly it gets dark in here with just these 4 trees. Which is why I've decided, instead of just letting the trees grow naturally, I'm force growing them so I can immediately put these lanterns on them. Because it got pretty bloody dark inside the forest when I let it grow naturally, and there were several creeper explosions of me trying to light up the place. I'm calling this like this forest here. I'm thinking like actually calling it the Lantern Woods. Does that sound? There's little lanterns in it, obviously. is the crafting bench I was looking for earlier. Ooh, and shit. Tree stump I forgot to get grown. Yeah. Okay, can this grow if I remove this a little bit? Yeah, I forgot to finish this wall off. Got to grab materials for that as well. That should be enough clearance for the tree. Oh, really not. Ooh, okay. Right there, that's causing a problem. Now can you grow? Yes. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I also gotta figure out what I'm doing here underneath the bridge where the trees aren't going to grow. Suppose I could try lowering the ground and then growing them lower, or just build artificial trees. I'm not sure. Just leave it just without trees under here, and maybe suspend some lanterns from the bridge. Probably the best option, in fact. Okay, so I need to go grab some materials, also put away materials that we don't need. Probably also need some more stacks of cherry saplings. So far, this is over 3 stacks of cherry trees blessings. So this is this forest so far is 64, 128, 128 plus 64. Let me check the calculator. 64 times 3. 192 cherry blossom trees so far. Still got all this to do. So we'll have a rough estimate after we're done planting them all. How are you two doing? Every time I come through, I just check to see if either of them are sniffing up a seed at the moment. So I can collect it. That should be all I need to finish the embankment. Ooh, also need some sand to replace the sand that was apparently destroyed in the creeper explosion. I need more saplings. Some full stacks over here. Picked up some torchflower seeds, nice. Yeah, and there. Alright. So that surely ought to be enough. Need some more lanterns. What's with the... Why am I getting frame issues here? Rough. Where are my frames? Frames are 26 FPS. What? Why? Why? What's causing the frame issues? If it was it not the vines? The entities, I'm getting 300 entities looking that way. But that's the cartography center, right? Cartography center is only getting 171 entities. Look at it. Villager Trading Hall. It's 140 entities looking at it. 50-ish. Just the combination of looking at both. Or is there something else? So it's going to require some more investigation, well, clearly. I mean, I know the bulk of the framing issue, I know, is something that's exclusive to being while I'm on stream. Off stream, it's not nearly as bad. I swear I thought I heard a pillager. Must have been something in the music. So I need a lot more lanterns. And bone meal. Excuse me. Please. What am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something important. Is there anything else that I said I wanted to grab? The lanterns, the saplings. Oh, bone meal. I need more bone meal. Grab a couple sacks just in case. That's probably overkill though. Okay, I want to catch one of them doing their... Oh! Are you about to start? Yep, there you are. Sana's sniffing. Oh, she's sniffing. And sploot. She sploot. And seeds. There we go. Bushflower seeds acquired. Why am I in the nether? I'm not thinking. I'm on autopilot. Tree right there that needs gone. Right where the sand that we need to replace. Fix that is convenient. It is fallen. And oh, the sapling that's not growing is because of the bridge. Okay. Ooh, we can ignore for now. One thing that I am slightly worried was, did that creeper explosion cause any damage down below? I don't think it would have, but there's very close proximity to this. Because this was a real killer to get the water to flow this way. This getting damaged would be immensely difficult to repair. Basically, I would have to do it over from scratch. It looks like the creeper explosion did not cause any damage to it. We're good. of a prosthetic branch there. Prosthetic arm. That's in the way there and there. Now you can grow? Yes. Place lighters on these, right? No. Yeah. Creeper. Creeper be creeping. Deep into the water, so that there should be absolutely no chance of your explosion causing damage. There we go. I was just about to say, there's a cave right here that needs lighting. That creeper probably just creeped out of. And my OBS is acting a little twitchy. Weird. Again, this is the first stream I've had with Chrome open in a very long time. I mean, my Chrome only has YouTube open, literally nothing else. How much is it eating up my CPU? And sorry, of RAM actually, rather. Let's see, I'm at 100% CPU. Chrome, bruh. Are you taking 50% of the CPU when you're literally just doing YouTube as your only tab? Bring the YouTube quality down to 144. That'll help. I also tried getting the YouTube app onto my computer. And I was able to get the YouTube Music app onto my computer, but bruh, it has adverts on it, and my YouTube Premium does not work for the YouTube Music app. It has its own premium service. Bruh. Yes. A YouTube Music Premium, which is $10 a month. Okay, that should make the cave reasonably safe. I don't think anything much lower has much likelihood of wandering out. You clear? No. I need to get out temporarily. Whoop. And go. Oh, you're in the way. Can this go? Is anything in the way? You in the way? Should be in the clear. Alright. Ooh. Sorry, I was just turning off my AC. We'll also take the bed with us now. We're starting to work far enough away that it's worth bringing the bed with us. And there's a tree. I'm trying to not replace every single tree. Of course, I just want to replace enough and have it sort of be mixed a little bit at the edges, so that it transitions naturally between the different forests. But I did remember mentally pinning that tree as being one I want to replace, but I forgot to actually do it. So we'll go snag that one. Okay, and that should have enough space to grow. These leaves never decayed from my clearing earlier, because they're touching the birch tree. Because leaves won't decay if they're touching a log, even if it's a log from the wrong kind of tree the leaf is part of. Even if it's a not a natural log either, if it's a log that you've placed down yourself, that too will still count. Or just the leaf thinking it is connected to a tree. Enderman reef block there. Thank you for the hydrate reading. Hydrating. Thank you. Appreciate, as always. More than 2 blocks away, right? Yeah. Oh, dirt. Wait 1 moment. Cat is being an asshole. Okay. Cow. Cat dealt with. What is interfering? Who? Interfering? Tree just... Okay, the tree was just simply being difficult. This one's gonna be difficult. this wall to clear out the whole wall temporarily. Remove a decent chunk of it. And now we put it back in. This is such an awesome villain theme, you know? Too bad the Didact was kind of a wasted villain, I'd say. He should have been a villain as hyped up as the Prophets. And in a way he was, but not in a way that was accessible to most fans. Or to most players, I guess. He's killed by a fucking QuickTime event in Halo 4. But he's only defeated and he isn't actually killed off into a comic book that follows up the story, where he was actually teleported somewhere when he fell into a subspace rupture, and then he was killed in the comic book for good that time. Bruh. And I don't know, it just led to a situation where the subplot of Halo 4 of addressing Chief's humanity was a far more engaging plot than the actual main story of everything involving Requiem and the Didact. So much wasted potential. Oh no. Yes. Bro. Hydrating. Ah. I think you were getting your coffee when I was discussing this with Baron earlier, Winston, but we may be, or in fact, we are going to be putting a slight hold on our campaign to play all the Halo campaigns. Just because I want to read some of the books first before playing some of the games. So for example, I am pretty confident I ought to read Halo Renegades before I play Halo Wars 2. And before I can get to Renegades, I need to get through Halo Retribution, Halo Legacy of Onyx, Halo Bad Blood, Halo Silent Storm, and then Halo Renegades. And I had asked Baron about if there was any other books that I ought to read, and he recommended that I read Shadows of Reach before I play Infinite. And then to get to Shadows of Infinite, I have to finish Renegades, Oblivion, and then it's Shadows of Reach. So I imagine it's probably going to be a couple months or more. If I really go at it on the reading, it ought to be a couple months before I can get through all of those. So what I'm going to be doing in the Halo slot, I'm not sure. Oh, now here's something I've never been able to listen to on stream before. This is the OST for Tower of God. And that's going to be part of the reason why I wanted to be taking this Monday off, to catch up on some reading. I might be able to get through most of a book. If I take the full Monday off. Alright, Winston, alright. Alright, noted. Sure. Is my phone vibrating a YouTube notification? Why? Is it just me, or has YouTube been more pushy on its notifications lately about things that it calculates you are interested in? Alright, good. So it's not just me. Good to know. Because, yeah, just had my phone vibrate over a YouTube notification of it thinking it's on something that it thinks I'd be interested in. Like, bro, fuck off. I'm streaming. I just realized I still have... I grabbed materials to finish that wall. The retaining wall at the graveyard, and I never actually did it. Should probably do that, just so I'm not wasting inventory for no reason. There we go. Where's the oven and back? Alright, alright. And we are missing a tree right here as well. Can it grow? Let's see. It's clear. I think it could grow. Yes, there we go. There we go. It's not day, so you eat, right? Yes. Today I had myself, I mean, like, remember at the beginning of the stream, I was having my dinner, remember? So yeah, today I had myself some chicken wings. For breakfast. Sorry, not breakfast. For my dinner meal. For breakfast, I don't think did I have a breakfast? Yes, I had some leftovers for breakfast. Some people call it pigs in a blanket. But basically just some Pillsbury dough wrapped around hot dog wieners that have been well cooked. Obviously the dough's cooked as well. You wrap up the raw Pillsbury dough stuff around the wiener and then you cook that. That was dinner yesterday, which I didn't partake in, but I had it as leftovers for breakfast this morning. Okay, so that's what you call it too? Pigs in a blanket? Okay, I wasn't sure if other people called it that. Yeah, it's a nice, really snackable meal, I'd say. I'm like, yet give the tray. We need. At which point I would think the proper term would be yoink instead of yeet. You'd yoink the tray. But back, has it ever occurred to you the fact that the opposite of yoink is yeet? Or opposite of yeet is yoink? In fact, I've thought of, imagine having a series called Yeet or Yoink. I have no idea what I would do in such a series, but it's a catchy series name. Yeet or Yoink. I really hope this anime gets another season. In fact, many more seasons. Many, many, many more seasons. Like, Tower of God has the potential to be huge. Like, at least 10 seasons, I imagine. I mean, where we are in the manhwa right now, manhwa is way ahead of where the anime ended in season 1. And I feel like just with what's in the manhwa right now, there's at least a good 6 or so seasons in it. But with what's happening in the story of the manhwa right now, doesn't feel like it's even close to the end. So I imagine Tower of God could have multitudes of seasons to go. Have you seen season 1 of Tower of God? You have not. Okay. Give it a try, I'd say. It's all I really can say without spoiling, you know, I guess. question. Finally sleep, I think. Leaves that I didn't quite clear. Just clearing the forest earlier. Mm-hmm. As am I. I love how it looks inside the forest. I adore how it looks inside the forest. So much so I want to do more builds just in this forest, just because it's such a nice place. I don't know what I'll do, but I want to do something. Greenhouse? Nah. I mean, I can't think of anything that I would use a greenhouse for. Yeah, I need to clear my inventory. Okay. lanterns as well. Of course, unsurprisingly, the lanterns are the thing I'm going... Well, actually, I'm going for the bone meal the fastest, but I can at least throw those away. In very compact form in the bone blocks. Lanterns, obviously, not so much. I mean, the most common thing that I've seen for a greenhouse build is to make it a bee farm, but I already have a bee farm. So that I have not seen anyone else make a practical greenhouse for. Or zombie. Okay. Oh, maybe just kind of chill spot firing the I don't know, just throwing out ideas. I mean, not really much of doable with that. We could just hang out like anywhere. There's plenty of spots where we could hang out already. You meant that? Oh, I see. You're Mm-hmm. What's that in the background? Oh yeah, I guess the sun was setting, wasn't it? It was Reaper. Oh man. Be carrying a ranged weapon with me to deal with the creepers. Mm-hmm. Good, alright. A lot thinner here. that it? Nope. Almost it, though. It's the last one. Possibly. This might be the last one right here. No, one more right there. Okay, few more. Okay, is this for real is the last one? I think it is. Yeah. Oh, we're missing a couple over here. A few, couple right there. Excuse me. This is the last one. Couple more there. Welcome back, Wizard. Welcome back. I think you're just in time for us to finish the last couple of trees. Thank you for the hydrating. Hydrating. Holy shit, we're already 4 hours into the stream. Goddamn. Didn't think that this would take this long. I was thinking it would take maybe 3 hours. I think is the final tree. Go. See any stumps left? I think that's it. I think that's all of them. Chains, because oh no, here's one right here. Now, maybe that's it. Right, but that would mean, let's see. Earlier we had counted 3 stacks, and we've gone through another 2, so that's 5 stacks of trees we planted, which would be 64 times 5. There are over 320 trees we planted. Closer to 330, I think. Rid of these, just in case they're all... Yes, these are causing frames now. Maybe. Imagine so, but right, I don't have my water breathing helmet on. It started running so quickly. Some frame issues. Strangely, I think I was seeing frame issues looking this way. Hard to say. Very hard to say. Big Google something. Minecraft. Do fish cause FPS lag? Not getting anything. And it's specific to fish causing FPS lag, at least. So I think it's the fish. I mean, I know for a fact that, yeah, vines were a big contributing factor because it is smoother without the vines hacking. That was the biggest cause. Clearly, it wasn't the only cause. You gotta figure out what the other, what else it is. I mean, if I want to kill the fish that are in there, all I have to do is just release an axolotl in there and it'll kill all the fish. Not going to resort to that yet. Maybe in the future. Plus, I can always experiment with more plugins to help FPS boosting. Plugins, mods, etc. Right, we are going to be hanging these lanterns from the underside of my bridge. that lit up. There we go. I think we can mark off the reforestry project on my task board. Mm-hmm. Okay. Go reforestry. Done. Done. That one's done. Okay. Oh, so many other things to do. Now, what we is going to focus on doing is clearing more of the Piglin Bastion. See, I reorganized the full lights chest so that I can more easily fit the frog lamps into here. Hmm. Ooh. Okay, we don't need our bed in the nether. Beds explode in the nether. Actually, before I take these, I want to empty them. There's still stuff in them. You okay, Snuffles? Some shovels here. Supply them. I know what we could do. In that space on the board that we just put, we could put the frog lamp farm on there. Yeah. No idea. Maybe she saw a spider or something. These are now empty. Yes, yes. That with us just in case, and you know what? I should also bring, just in case, Totem of Undying. Let's grab one of those. Shall we? That away. Oh, another one, bro. Okay. Light up the area around that path as well. And my creeper. Who are you listening to now? Swan Lake. What? This playlist will make you feel like a 19th century villain, bro. Let's see. We need an hour and a half. Music. It's an hour and a half in length. There we go. There, that'll do it nicely. fine. I don't think I've listened to this particular playlist before. Yeah, I only recently added it to my playlist of playlists. Well... Oh, yeah. Experiencing it for the first time, just like you probably are. I'm gonna let you guess at what it is if you haven't already gathered what it is. Okay, we're not gonna need our hoe or shovel. Where's our arrows? Sounds familiar, but you don't know. Okay, well, you've got an hour and a half to guess at it, I guess. Yes, your big fuck right there was completely censored by the version of Twitch that is only on my iPad. On my iPhone, it's not censored. On my other, in my OBS or on my PC website version of the stream, and to clarify, I'm seeing my stream 4 times with how I have it arranged. That wasn't clear, but yeah. Of all of them, it's only the chat window on my iPad that it is getting censored. No idea why. Yes, for some reason, Twitch on iPad is Winnie Hut Jr. mode. God knows why. Just in case, we'll take Joker boxes with us. Jenny! Welcome, how you doing? Okay, I think we are good. Day of chasing and challenging every animal, and she ran out of animals. She was going for a small trip. I mean, sounds like a wild one. You got your hands full. It is terrifying. She looked at a bald eagle eating a rabbit and said the rabbits are weak. She sounds vulnerable. Or you have blood in her veins. fall into the lava. Maybe temporary floor down there. Or at least great platform to catch this piece. Worried that guy's gonna get angry at me once I break the gilded. Behind the wall, I took the opportunity. He didn't notice. Good. Have you seen AI Peter on YouTube? AI Peter? No? What's that? He is a Family Guy parody where people submit their ideas and the creator feeds it to AI and makes an... Oh, okay. I think I've seen clips of that. What was that? This Enderman is acting very sus. I've never heard an Enderman make that noise before. What the fuck? Yes, and it's like with 3D CGI, right? I didn't know that these... So is it the CGI is also AI generated? Or like the AI is just moving the characters around, I guess? Or is it just a voice? Or script that the AI is doing? It's just the script the AI is doing, the 3D models just walk around. Okay. So the AI, the 3D models just walk at their own random directions, I guess. Randomized movements. Okay. Yeah, I saw a couple clips of that from on Jimmy Here's most recent You Laugh You Lose. Was there any randomness big man around to detect that? I'm angry at me. Look like it. Have you ever watched Jimmy Here? I just mentioned him. He does You Laugh You Lose. In fact, I've even been considering making my own submissions to his You Laugh You Lose. Jimmy Here. Exactly a clip from one of his videos that I want to use in my own submission. He has a special one coming up. I think his episode 169, where he's doing a milking stream that people have for some reason have been asking him to do. People harassed him enough to the point that he decided he's going to do it. And I would like to do my submission then. But this music is not quite as iconic for the series it is as I would expect it to be sounding. Probably removing this from my playlist, I'll be honest. Unless some more iconic tracks of this series start showing up later. And as for sounding pretty generic, I'll be honest. So I don't blame you for having trouble placing where this is from. Stretching? Sorry, I missed your question of him getting milk? No. I think he has actually arranged with a farmer to go to a cow farm to do some milking. In his You Laugh, You Lose 169. And I do have a space-like tone to it. Unfortunately, it sounds a little generic space tone. A little too generic for what it should be sounding like. My opinion, at least. Well, based on all that information, you could just then start naming off and listing off every sci-fi franchise there is. So I'm gonna enforce you only get one guess, Winston. And if you want to join in on this as well, Jenny, I guess you could as well. Yeah, it's like just rolling up on us somehow. We're kind of lucky that this bastion is almost entirely encased in netherrack. Bastion more open to elements. Trying to disassemble a bastion more open to elements would be a lot more dangerous. We'd be we'd be under constant gas attack. Yes. Give it time, Winston. You still have another hour. We're only a third of the way through the music. Thank you for the redeems, Winston. That's it. Delicious. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. An idiot. Go into it. Star Trek. Oh. Let's see. Description. To see specifically what this is. It's called the Star Trek Mega Suite 7 to Boldly Go. And the description says it covers pieces from the Next Generation films. First Contact, Insurrection, and Nemesis. So I would say you're close enough to say you were correct. Also, it keeps switching back to 280p when I select 144. Reduce the processing power need being eaten by Chrome. But yes, it is indeed Star Trek. Well, unfortunately, it doesn't sound as Star Trek-y as it ought to. Oh, bro. He's cool. And is this area made safe? Alright. Ah, there we go. I was wondering where the delivery was going to be. But delayed. Oh, shouldn't you be the one that's saying special delivery? There's a special delivery. Love me. Good old delivery of milk. Lovely, delicious. Yeah, I have noticed some gardens have, sometimes do stay in the air for a long time. Well, given we are listening to Star Trek music, have you ever heard the original theme written for Star Trek Next Generation? Not the one that it was ran with, but there was an earlier version of the song that starts off the same, but then changes into being something very different. You can give it a listen to it if you've never heard of it. You've never heard it before. I think so. Remember the old one in the show, though. Okay. So, ever so slight detour on our music listening. And it switched it back to 1080p. Bro, fuck off. Okay. What? Why the fuck am I in YouTube white mode now? Why am I in light mode? What the fuck? Oh god, that's painful to look at. No, now it's gone to... I refreshed it and went into dark mode. Okay. Okay, Star Trek Next Generation theme. So first we'll listen to the normal theme that you ought to be familiar with. Just as a refresher, because it's possibly been some time since you've last heard it. There we go. That's the one that we all should be familiar with. And now, the original version. Let's see. Alternate main theme? I think this is it right here. There we go. A game of Spot the Difference. But with music, I guess. Bit different, isn't it? Sounds like copyright save Star Trek. As in like something that's made to sound like Star Trek but isn't quite Star Trek. Yeah. I'd say how this sounds is sort of like it's Yeah, it sounds like it would be from a different sci-fi franchise. Entirely, almost. Like, Galaxy Quest or something like that. Like, this wouldn't feel out of place in that, or something a little more on the campy 80s sci-fi front. Like, if Star Trek Generation was just a few shades more campy than it was, and that would have been the appropriate theme for it. I really need to find a way for myself to be able to watch some of the newer Star Trek stuff. Like, I've only seen, I think, the first season of Star Trek Discovery. I haven't seen anything of Star Trek Lower Decks. See what there's other shows that are going on right now, isn't there? I mean, there's that kids show that's animated. That's 3D animated kids show. I forget what it's called. despawned. You just guessed. Moment it sensed it was in danger, it despawned itself. Coward. Like that alternate theme could almost be something you would find appropriate for the 1980s version of Battlestar Galactica. Yeah, what are the other shows on right now? There is a Star Trek Discovery right now. Oh yes, Picard. That's the other one that's on right now. Star Trek Picard. That's the other one I need to see. Because unfortunately, things are a little more complicated here in Canada to watch shows. In the US, you guys can just watch it on Paramount Plus. We can't. Here, the Paramount Plus doesn't make it available for Canadians. And VPN doesn't work either because the Paramount Plus website is country exclusive. You have your Canadian version of the website, and you have your American version of the website. And your subscription on the Canadian website doesn't work on the American website because it's an entirely different separate account. So I can't VPN myself onto the American website because I would need to be able to make a subscription on the American website. But the American website also takes into account where your payment is coming from. So you have to make a payment from the US in order to be able to make a subscription for the US website. So they have managed to defeat VPNs with how exclusive they made their system. I don't even know where to pirate the show if I wanted to. Which for legal reasons I am declaring I will obviously not do or encourage others to do. Obviously. Yes. Any angry piglins at me? No. There's a piglin, but he doesn't seem angry. We're in the clear. can just Google where to pirate the show, because obviously Google censors any results for that, for legal reasons. So if you know where I, here in Canada, could pirate the show, obviously you don't want to be sharing those with me, because that would be rule breaking, of course. You know? Right? Wink, 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 wink. Oh, I appreciate it, Woodstein. Appreciate it. I'll definitely have to check out that health insurance link. Almost. The time. We are at 11:34. Okay, so half an hour left of this stream. We've just finished getting this down to the level of the bridge. Almost. I remove these last couple pieces. There we go. In fact, the bridge now has the tallest pieces of the casting remaining. Yep. Okay. Yeah. I think before we do further disassembly of this place, I need to get the magma cube spawner fully contained. And then the lava that's the lava pit then filled in. At least whatever bit of the lava pit is left, I guess, after we do the containment on the magma cube spawner. Thing right here. I think I need to clear out a 15 wide area around this on either side, but I'd have to take a look at frog lamp farm tutorials to see the exact dimensions I need. I'm not sure when I want to do that. And that ties into what should I be doing tomorrow for tomorrow's stream. Should I... I'm thinking we might expand the southern highway all the way down to where the pyramid is going to be built. And then maybe start construction on that. We're going to borrow the beacon again. We're going to relocate the beacon to there. I want to dig the hole that we're going to need to build the farm in. That shouldn't be too big of an issue. What makes it difficult to do is the fact that you can't just light up the spawner to prevent it from working like you can do with normal spawners, because the lighting conditions you need to prevent to make it too bright for a magma cube to spawn is like light level 12, I think. Really high ass number. Let's get out of here, I think. I really do want to get the lower portion of this place cleared out, because I believe the majority of the gilded blackstone is in the basement section of this structure, I think. Actually, let's transport some of this. Not the basalt. We will probably be abandoning the basalt here. We'll never be bringing it at home. because there's no point in me getting the basalt. I already have a basalt generator at home. Alright, let's head home. Trust me, this isn't the highest speed you can acquire in game. You can get some absurd speed. Like truly insane speed. If you were to combine several different speed effects, you can combine soul speed with Dolphin's Grace. Together, you go to fucking warp speed. Dolphins are difficult to work with because of how their AI works. You see, the issue with dolphins is that they require both air and water to stay alive. If you deprive them of one of them, they will suffocate and die. The issue is that they only move around when you are within a certain distance of them. If you move outside that distance, the dolphin stops moving, even to the point that it will suffocate, whichever position it's at. So the only way you can get a dolphin to not die is to suspend it in a existence of both in and out of water at the same time. And of course that is achieved by putting it into a bubble column of water. So that's task one. Then you also have to have it in correct position for its effect for it to be giving its Dolphin's Grace effect to the player. And you have to place several of these dolphins along the highway if you want to be actually using it for long distance travel. So it's pretty hard to do. And in my opinion, probably not worth the effort. Hey, thunder, thunder, thunder. We're missing a tree right here. Couple trees. Okay. good FPS. Oh, I did for a moment there. The villagers? Those shouldn't be causing FPS lag. Oh. They are very taxing, but it's on a processing level that they are taxing. They affect the tick speed of the server and such. They shouldn't be causing FPS lag. Curious, very curious. Hello, Sana. Hello, Fana. Well, let's plant these, why not? Actually, first deal with the blackstone in their inventory, then we'll plant them. No, you can't. I mean, you could put a dolphin into a flying machine, but a flying machine would be way slower. Plant them right here. Achievement, planting the past. There we go. There we go. I can bone meal these, right? Yep. There we go. So that is these plants here. That is the 2 plants that the sniffer provides for now. Hopefully they add more plants in the future. And hopefully they make the torch flowers will actually act like bloody torches. And act as a light source. There. Now the thing with the pitcher plant is that if you replant it, it's without the pod. The only way to have it sit in its pod is to have planted it as a pod. So if you want to be if you want this plant somewhere in your world with its base piece, you're going to have to plant it there, which also means you're going to need to have tilled soil there as well. till I get a spot where it makes sense to be putting these or still putting them into here. You know what? We could also be upgrading. You know what? We're going to do that right now. We're going to upgrade our armor to netherite. Okay, so we need 3 pieces of netherite. Which means I need... how many? Debris? I can't actually remember, so we're just going to cook it. We're going to cook it all. Okay. $21 pieces, I think. Was that how many I grabbed out? Can't remember. Yeah, that was it. Pretty certain? Yes. Okay. Okay, so now need to combine that with gold. Get the netherite ingots. There, we've got 6 ingots total. Which means we can upgrade 6 items to netherite. Now, the upgrade templates are in my bedroom. So I need to duplicate these as well. We've got 4. Bless you, Snuffles. Bless you. Blessed to be you. And, let's see. Upgrade. Need netherrack as well. There's 6. Is that 7 diamonds, netherrack, and a template in order to get 2 templates. Rack. Some diamonds. We'll break down these diamonds right here. Right. There. There we go. We got ourselves 8 great templates there. But I think we might store them in here. These are spare ones. Possibly, yeah. Here, along with our upgrade, our smithing templates, I think. The armor off. Now we throw these in. Netherite. Our first ever netherite armor. There we go. Netherite armor acquired. And we do have smithing template. How do I need to duplicate that? A smithing template. Yes, I actually have two different designs. Either cobble, blackstone. Let me take a look at what these trims actually look like. Craft armor trim. Reader. That's the snout pattern. The other one. Just. I'm liking the coast better. Sure. It's different by piece. I'm gonna go with the snout for the chest piece. For chest piece. So snout for the chest piece and the leggings, and then the helmet. Go with the coast. Okay. Her snout, I think, is in here. There it is. Blackstone. Duplication of that. And the coast. How many coasts do I have? Okay, I've already got that, so I don't need to duplicate that because I'm only using one. Do need to duplicate this one twice. One. Diamonds. Break down half a stack of diamonds. That ought to be more than enough. This is the very reason I've been hoarding the diamonds, for the armor trimming mechanic and jazz. Food. So armor off. We're going to do something rather expensive and put a netherite ingot as a decorative trim onto the helmet, which means it's going to be a very expensive loss if we lose this helmet. There we go. Achievement. New achievement. Crafted the trimmed armors at a smithing table. Yes. There. Pants. What about the boots? I didn't actually take a look at the boots difference. Which boots are better? In the two. Snout. Snout's better. Alright, so I need to duplicate it one more time. Go. A piece of gold. It's in. Get in. Template in. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Look at this swag. God damn. Now this is sexy. Yep, I got the drip. See. Left and right of me right here is a better idea for taking a look at me. Recam. There we go, look at that. Ooh, that is nice. That is nice. I, of course, do want several sets of armor. I also want to create a set that uses emerald trim. That way I can have my total helmet color-wise blended. And then another set that I think would be just simply for the true sense of the drip, which would be with purple trim. And that one would be an actual full set. Whereas this isn't a full set. This is just boots, leggings, and a chest piece, plus which are netherite, plus a gold helmet with a netherite trim, which is no better protection than just simply a regular gold helmet. It's just drippier. And the appropriate music for is playing right now for this here achievement. Goddamn. Let's get ourselves a rating, shall we? Yeah, In fact, doing a raid immediately, right now. Raid right now for when the music ends. Once the song is over, we're doing the raid. Raid, gentleman Eldridge. Oh. And raid. Good night.